Look at old Mac sitting out there. He's wanting to go for a ride. Somebody go out there and turn that motor off before he hurts himself.
Well, here we are again. We just met just last night, and you said you would never come back. Now look at you. Good morning. Good morning to those that have gathered around this morning. I promise today's going to be a good one. We're going to have a good Friday get together. We got a victim. Oh, let's see who that victim could be. Who's going to go on the board, the first one lining up? Well, look who showed up there. Yeah, it is so good to be at the house Friday. That means the weekend is here, and you didn't think you was going to make it. You thought you was going to cuss the boss out and leave the job, and no, you stuck it out. And here you are. And your award is being all up in old Mac's house. I'll have you some coffee here in a minute. Let me call that girl. That girl all up in there sleeping. I'm gonna wake her up. It's time for old Mac to have coffee. Yeah, no. Oh man. I read a statistic, and statistically, more people die on a Monday between the hours of 7 and 9 due to the fact that they party really hard the whole weekend, and then they have to go in to work. And sometimes the stress of the job can just kill you, especially with all the booze and drugs and stuff you put in your body over the weekend. Yeah, so from 7 to 9 in the morning is the sweet spot for dying. Let's see what my little sister had to say here. She said, I think a picture, maybe. Huh? Oh? I don't know what she's doing. Okay. She's got she's always got something going on. And hello, Dave's channel. Let me do this right here. Oh, yeah, you put your channel link up there, and I'll throw my channel link up too. Oh, come on, give me a break. There ain't nothing is working today. Dang. All right, here we go. And here we go. One more time. It's going to go this time. Brown chicken. There's the link, folks, right there. Dave, I did stop by your page last night. You had things going on, so I just sat there for a little while. Well, it looked like you was having the beginning of a good day. Okay, here we go. Hey, my friend.
Hold on.
Well, did you have a good night last night?
Oh, I'm just about to play you a little bit of it if I could just bring it back. I put a link there about the harmonica and the spoon.
Oh, to
It's
your
only a It's a 30-second little section there. I posted a link there about playing the spoons.
Well, you
Because
can
I'm
throw it up.
talking about. I did in the chat, in the YouTube chat.
Oh, okay. You didn't put it over here on my page.
I will. Give me a second. Give me a second.
Okay.
I think I can do it. If I can. I don't know. Hold on. Can I do it? Nope, I can't do it.
Why not?
Because I don't know. Because I'm not motorborne. Oh, I can do it this way. Hold your horses, everybody, 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 hey, yo. So
Well, you know, if old Matt can do it, you can do it.
I know. It's here. Yeah. Let me just get. It's called Them Spoons. just give me a second to find it all out here. How do I get? I don't know how to get the share clip. Okay, share clip. It won't let me do that, except it will let me copy it. I'm getting it.
I don't rush you stuff. We're open for just business here. We got the open sign on the front door.
I'm trying to get that bloody thing in here, and I can't do it. But here in the chat, it works.
Or do you have it copied somewhere?
Yeah, right. See in Dave's in your YouTube chat. If you go into the chat, say Looney Shrooms is there. There's a link up there before I came in.
Oh, yeah. Is that it right there? I see
it. That's it right there.
But I can't click it.
Can't you click it?
No, it's non-clickable.
I fucked up there. I've got to learn more about this. Because when I clicked it, it worked.
Yeah, when I click it, it just puts it up on the screen.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, it was quite funny. I had to go at playing the spoons and harmonica together. It's a shame you can't hear it.
Well, your music you did last night was really, really good. I mean, that thing that you put together with them reel-to-reel, all them sounds and your drums and.
I loved it. It was a lot of fun. You know, when we were a bit younger. How are you going today, anyway? Good old Mac.
Buddy, we're hanging in here. I feel really good.
Okay, good. Not pestered by 100 million kids coming down and stealing candy.
Never had a kid. You know why? We had a storm here. It was pouring down rain all night.
Yeah, they were going to go out in that. There was no way.
No, the parents wouldn't let them go out because they got a little fellow. They bring in a wagon. He's probably 4 years old, and they kept bringing him out in the wagon to haul him around. So, I guess. And also, they have the church down here. It's called Trunk or Treat. And instead of trick or treat, you know, I think it's sort of anti-religion, whatever. But with the trunk or treat, they do that before they usually, if it's like Thanksgiving, Halloween was on Thursday. Usually it's Wednesday at the church, the day before.
There you go. So yeah, there's a few people in the chat. I was just watching you, and I could just turn the sound off, and I've got the whole comments there that I can. We've got Ray Gregory, Looney, Brown Chicken.
Yeah, Ray, here's the link, buddy. If you want to come in, here's the link. Oh,
it's all good, mate. And Motorborn's here as well. Oh, you saw it. Okay, so Motorborn was able to see it, but we weren't able to share it.
See, that amazing was amazing, but we couldn't see it here.
We'll keep it for Saturday night. Then there you go. It was just a bit of fun, you know. After we were talking about the spoon lady, you know, So I got a pair of spoons out of the cutlery drawer and I started tapping them on my leg and blowing the harmonica at the same time. It was funny. G'day, Connie. How you going? That's your dear sister.
Connie is up this morning.
Yeah, your dear sister.
Well, Motorbomb, I tell you what you could do, Dave. You could share that, how you could share that, share it over to me in my message, and I might be able to put it onto here. Send, you've got, I've never called you, have I?
Try that.
Don't you have my phone number over there?
Try that route. It's in your StreamYard now. It should be in your StreamYard.
It didn't show up. You're not it should show up down here wanting to get into the studio, and you're not, it's not there.
Okay, let me type this thing.
Oh, Ray is going to go for a ride today. I remember Miss June. She's
yeah, Katie's going to go with it.
Katie. Not June, but Miss Katie. Oh, I thought it was the June. Yeah, he calls her Katie Bug, and I was thinking of June Bug.
Yeah, Dune Bug. Do the Dune Bug.
Okay.
You went far off the right.
Yeah, we had a nice ride yesterday. I wanted to see some of the leaves change, and we rode. We could have went in the truck. We were going to do so. I said, let's go on the bike, and it was nice. Nice weather for riding, and so I went over to a garage that does work for the county. It's an old beat down. Been 50 years that garage has been there, more than 50 years. And he told me when last time I was over there that he was planning on his retirement. And I told him how long I'd been retired. He said, I'm working on getting retired. I think he did, because the whole place is closed up.
He's pulled the piece.
And it wouldn't be for the lack of business, because he did the work for the county. All the county vehicles, he changed out everything with the police, the sheriff, all the city trucks, all that stuff. That's where they did all of their work.
Well,
but they're closed.
Is there another company to build that?
Oh no, I have to go probably to Ford. I call Ford, and you know what? You know how much you want for changing a fuel filter? Not a fuel filter in
an
the
oil.
Fuel, the gasoline. It's
really?
not the one that's down in the tank, but it's an inline filter that's bolted right to the frame. You know how much they want just to reach up there and change that filter?
I'm sort of embarrassed to ask, but go on.
$150.
I was going to say 120, which was outrageous. You could do it yourself.
And Ray is a mechanic, and he can tell you on the lift to change that filter is probably a 20-minute job, because the hardest part is raising it up on the lift. You got a little tool in there that you reach in there, you open up a clip, and you put that tool in there, and you can disconnect those high pressure lines. And in fact, inside the cab of the truck, there's a disconnect in there that you can bleed the line pressure on the gas tank off. These fuel injection systems have a lot of line pressure. And it takes just a few minutes to unhook both of those ends of the line, pop the filter out of there, put the new one in, put the lines back on. Job done.
$150.
Yeah, for $150. Even at $90 an hour labor, that shouldn't cost more than $90, because it ain't going to take you no damn hour to put a fuel filter on a inline filter on the frame of the truck, where anybody can see it. When you look up under there it is, right up on the frame. They don't have to search for it or nothing.
See, you got a bit annoyed about that. Sounds like it.
I did, because, everybody's gouging everybody. It's just, and the reason they can raise their prices, they go, well, it's the economy. No, the only reason it's the economy, everybody else is doing
Everybody's doing the same
thing. They go, well, it's just the economy. And we hear that all the time. It's just the economy. Well, there's nothing would that make taking that filter off that truck be that expensive. And certainly they aren't paying their employees. We're in Alabama. Most of them people working back there is just above minimum wage.
Yeah, I know. It's a crime. But anyway, I'll get onto the street corners and bust them with my spoons. I'll be right. Play my harmonica and beat my spoons. We'll get some money.
I'm not going to worry about it. If I can't get it in there, I can't get it done. She said she would get the job done. I said, all right, I'm going to go over there and check and see if they can work me in over at the county shop in Walker County. She said, well, if not, well, give me a call. But she said it'd be sometimes next week before we can get to you. And see, the economy is so bad, they're so swamped that it has to postpone a fuel filter change till next week. That's how bad the economy is. They got so many vehicles in there that they can't work them. They can't get them all out there. And they go, oh, yeah, bad economy. You go to any restaurant in America, I don't care, you name it, the Golden Corral, and you hear people whining all the time about, goddamn, this is wrong. Well, you go up at the Golden Corral, and you have to stand in line to get in that sucker to pay $25 to have a dinner, and they're lining up to get in, and they could probably raise it to $50, and the line might be shortened by a little bit, but still people would go. And the parking lot's full of cars. I get so sick of hearing them whining about the economy. And you get out there on the road, and you've got guys that's got the big fifth wheels and the big motor coaches and pulling a $100,000 boat behind them. And they're the first one to tell you how bad everything is. You go to a campsite or you go to a fishing lake, and you go out there, and the lake will be full of bass fishing people. Well, I tell you, this dang economy is really bad. Well, how come you took your money today and spent it to go fishing then? Why don't you save it and go back and buy you some butter beans or something? I get so mad at people that create a feeling of despair, and it ain't there because we're living in the best of times. I mean, I'm telling you, when I was a little boy, we wouldn't get anything that had the kind of income we got today.
It's
Hey, Sick is in here. Well, that's my rant, and that's my rant. Sure, things are up, but it's a created economy. Things that shouldn't be going up. It's created. So, Dave, reason I say it, the economy is created by those that wants the economy to be bad. You can go anywhere, and there's people lining up by the gas. I think our gas is like over yesterday. It was $2.71. That's still high, but it doesn't need to be that high. But they can do that because people are not going to quit traveling.
But it's the economy. It's the economy.
Yeah, that's right. They will holler that. But I'm fixing to head out on a 6,000-mile trip, and I'm going to be whining all the way across America. Damn, this economy is bad, I tell you. Put another $150 worth of gas in my tank.
Is there any chance you can take a trailer and a drum of fuel? Just take your own.
I got a trailer, but I thought about 2 5-gallon cans, in the bed of the truck and secure them. But then you got to stop somewhere and pour it in. The trip we made last year, the fuel was higher then than it is now. Yeah, so I just talked with my sister, and it's under $4 a gallon in Washington State, under $4. So it's not going to be that bad. Last year, I paid $4.99 a gallon in Washington State. $4.99 a gallon.
There must have been a war on or something. But anyway, you have a good old time. I hope you do some lives and just stuff off your phone. And I mean, I really have to make some dinner. That's what I have to do now. And
Yeah, we're going to do a lot of videos and stuff, and wherever we stop with the well, we'll take the go. I got to go my GoPro and the stick, and I'll do some, because we usually try to pick a nice place to stop where you can see the pretty parts of town, you know. And
you're going to line up and shoot again?
pardon me?
You're going to line up and shoot again?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna be whining about everything. I do. When I'm trailing, I'm whining about everything. But uh, a lot of times you call ahead and you can't get a. See, I'm taking my dog, and I have to get a place that will allow a dog. Now, Motel 6, you can get in there. That's kind of like a little flea bag hotel thing. Motel 6 is, but she calls ahead and she keeps calling, and so we have to move ahead to the town that'll allow us to have the dog, overnight. And you have to pay $40 to have the dog.
Yeah, okay. Are you? What was I going to say? Are you going to get together with all the siblings, all the brothers and sisters,
Yeah,
and have a big old shoot off?
they love their guns, but we're going to be up there in December, and up there where she lives, where we was shooting last night, it's going to be 18 inches to 2 foot of snow time we get there.
You could get some red cordial. That'll go well in the snow when things bust over with the shots. No, it's not. It's a summertime pastime, isn't it, for you guys?
Good morning, Dragon Queen, and we had an excellent Halloween last night because it's storming here, rain real heavy, not a knock on the door, and that was really good. And also, by the way, everybody, welcome to November.
It's true. It is November.
Oh, Looney wanted to know if the Golden Corral was a restaurant. It's a buffet restaurant. Now, Stick, he don't like it, but I eat there a lot because I'm a country boy, and you can go in and you got the pot roast with the potatoes and stuff, and I just go to things I like to eat.
I'm gonna go make some dinner. I'll be back. Or supper. I gotta make some supper. Gotta make me some supper. I'll be back in a bit.
Oh, you're going to go fix some supper now?
Yeah, I gotta go fix some supper. I'll be back, guys.
All right, buddy, well, just come on back. See what happened? I started whining about the economy, and I began to lose people. That was sad. Yeah, Looney, it is a buffet. We've just been going there for years. I've eaten at some really good buffets. There's one over at Myrtle Beach. It's a seafood buffet. They've got many different kinds of white fish. They've got the oilier fish. They got your clams. Well, we did. We had a really good Halloween. I hope the same for you, Dragon Queen, that everything went good last night. No damage. In the old days, kids were pretty creative on what they could do, but now you don't hear about stuff. It's all about the candy. Well, we love our food, as you can see. Listen to this. You'll hear. Here's the sound of slapping a pig. That's a pig's belly. 'Cause I'm a pig. I'm the best. When I get up to that buffet trough, man, I'm just a squealing. My elbows are pushing people this way, you know. We go to Cracker Barrel a lot too. But here's a problem I don't like about Cracker Barrel. It's that blasted having to wait so long outside. Our Cracker Barrels, we over here, our redneck folks over here love the Cracker Barrel, and you got to sit out in the rockers out there. When I'm hungry, I want to eat now. If my blood sugar is low, I usually run till I get low blood sugar, and I got to get over there to get that blood sugar back up. And I don't want to be sitting on the front porch rocking. I want to go up there, go in, and get it done. Oh, Looney, let me tell you about the crab legs. I wish my buddy Joe was in here and he could verify what I'm saying. They gave my buddy a birthday party at a place where they had endless crab legs. Well, we brought in, I think there was 16 or 18 of us at the birthday party. And they was going through them crab legs like they had them little old pliers busting them open and eating crab legs. What's his? Oh, Alan is his name. Alan, he had quite a few drinks because it was his birthday. And old Alan stood up and said, "Crab legs, we need crab legs." He had one of them voices that carried over the whole entire 350 people in that buffet place looked around at us. Crab legs. That was a birthday. And I want to tell you what was really neat. They set up tubs of beer when you walk through the door in this birthday area that's set up just for birthdays and parties and stuff. When you walk into the door, they had tubs of beer, different variety, different kinds of beer. And of course, you can pick them out and they'll serve you that beer and you pay for the cost of the beer. But they had a choice. You can walk in and see the varieties of ice cold beer in a tub. And the list was really big of people coming in for his 50th birthday. And when they walk in, the church folks would see that beer, they'd see it over there, and they would all move to the other side of the room. They separated themselves, and they would look back at the heathens, me and Joe going over the tub. They was watching us heathens drink beer, and it was the wildest birthday for a 50-year-old guy. Me and Joe was the only two that went to his funeral. He expired on us. I think he was only like 55 when he expired. Such is life. But we were the only two out of all them friends of his that went to his funeral. Well, how you doing today, Sick? Let me put a sick comment up here. I like Cracker Barrel breakfast. I like Uncle Mort? Uncle Saul. Yeah, I believe it's Uncle Saul for breakfast. If I'm correct, sick, or wrong, let me know. I used to do 200 push-ups and sit-ups, and I had so much muscle mass. I've got a big old belly, but I got a lot of muscle in my belly area. I don't have any, even though I've got a layer of fat over the top of all that muscle. Underneath that fat is a six-pack. Oh, our biscuits. Now, if you hear the term, Looney, when you come to America and you hear somebody go, "Man, if you want to have the best cat head biscuits and gravy, here's the place to go." We used to have one We used to have a beautiful place that had been there for over 50 years, and they served red eye gravy and cat head biscuits. Now, red eye gravy, they fry country ham. They fry the ham, and in this grease where the ham was fried, they pour coffee in it, black coffee into the skillet, and that makes it suck up all the flavors and stuff. It's called grease gravy, red eye gravy. But when you ladle up a spoon of that over your biscuits, all the flavor of that Virginia sugar cured ham is right there in that biscuit. Oh gosh, that is good. And then of course, traditionally, you have the cat head biscuit, which is a big biscuit. Then they make what they call sausage gravy. And usually sausage gravy is more lighter. Cream gravy is white. Sausage gravy may be a little bit darker than that, but it's got little chunks of sausage in it, and it is to die for. Some people make Uncle Mort. That's the name of the restaurant I was trying to tell you. Uncle Mort had been there for over 50 years, and it caught on fire in the kitchen and burnt down. God, it. We loved eating there. Yeah, red eye gravy, grease gravy. There's all kinds of names for it. But your traditional biscuits and gravy would be with sausage gravy or plain white gravy, with a biscuit opened up, poured over the top of it. And the best biscuits and gravy I ever eat in my life, and I've eaten biscuits and gravy all over America, is in Albuquerque, New Mexico on Route 66. I got pictures of it. I'll have to go into that other computer and get the pictures. And it's a historical place. I'll tell you what makes it so great about eating there. In 1956, I went on old Route 66 in 1956. The Greyhound bus station was right there at it, and that was a place where everybody on the bus would go eat breakfast. And we ate there 67 years, a long time ago. And it's still there, and it's still pumping out good biscuits and gravy. Oh, my mother used to make liver and onions and make gravy. She'd cook the liver and onions, and then down there in the roux, down in the bottom, she'd add flour and get it good and seasoned, and then she'd make her gravy. Yeah, liver and onions and gravy. We was raised on that stuff. Dragon Queen, tell me, what kind of day are you having? How is it? Are you in daytime, or are you going towards dark time now? We're only 8:57 here, almost 9 a.m. in Central Standard Time. And now Looney, he's over there in the southern portion of Australia. Looney Shrooms is over near the southern part of Australia. Sick, you got my link, buddy. Anybody wants to get on here? Let me see. Let me put this in here. Anybody's got a camera. Now, you can't use the 110 or the Polaroid camera, but if you got something like this that you can plug a wire into it and stick it over there, and you could put yourself all up on my screen here, and I could fill the whole screen full of you. Oh, I see something coming here. Oh, let's. I hope y'all can see that. Oh, yes, y'all can see that. Look right there. Look at what just arrived and at my eating trough. I have to speak to in a language her and I understand. Pig language. I was slapping my pig belly while ago. We got bacon, scrambled eggs with cheese. Is that sharp? Cheddar cheese?
American.
Put American in it. American?
American
I like that American cheese. Well, I tell you what is missing. Oh, look at right here. Get ready for this now. I can't eat breakfast without American grape jelly. That's American brand right there. Yeah, you out of the country folks won't recognize that little blue symbol right there. It means those people give you the very best at the smallest price. Walmart. So I get $100 every time I say the word Walmart.
You wish.
Yeah, I'm connected. I'm really connected good to Walmart here. Yeah, I got a deal going with them. My cousin Benny, he set me up with a deal. I'm getting too old to take the dang lid off the jelly. I ain't kidding you. Now what you do, you reach in here and you get you a good dollop of jelly. Now, you diabetic people now, you got to see, I'll put it up here. You get you a good dollop of jelly, about that size. That's all you need right there. Any more than that, and you're pushing your luck. There we go. There we go. Now, you diabetics got to do this sparingly. If the timing is right, you might be able to get in there and eat it like I do. I eat it when I get the lid on, cross-threaded. How simple can, oh, there we go. I got it on there. Now, let me see how she did. Oh, I know. I can see one thing she didn't put in there. I've got to have this. Old Mac, he, when he goes to the restaurant, and they have the little packages of pepper. Oh, is the word pepper? Yeah, pepper. Right there, little packages of pepper. You got to put, I always, you know, I mean, when they bring them to you, you know, in your meal and you don't use them, it would be a sin for them to just throw pepper out to the garbage. Whoa. You know, young lady, do you notice I have not used that H word with you? So she don't like me to call her that H word, right?
Right.
Okay. So I've been very. Come here, come here. Say hello to Sick.
Hi.
And there is a Dragon Queen.
Hi.
There's Looney.
Looney. Okay.
And I think, you know, Sick is in here. I told you, I think I pointed out Sick here. Yeah, he was the first one you said hi to. Well, come here for the reward. I'll give you a little smooch on the cheek here. Put your little
I'll
cheek.
take a rain check.
I got my little go. I know that feeling. How sad it is. You can't even get a kiss on the cheek no more. All she does is cook for me. I gotta say, that little bit of extra black pepper, that made it better. Okay, on with the eating. Now look at guys and girls, those that want to eat, bring your food on. This is the Eating Network right here. It ain't the Food Network, it's the Eating Network. Oh my God, that is good. Mm. She departed the scene quickly so she could go get hers. She wanted to eat her food while it's hot too. Well, when you get a camera, Lenny, you know how to turn it on. Here, Connie, get your lips over here. Oh, open your lips. Here. Come on now. You can go ahead and take a bite of that bacon. Mmm. Mmm. Connie, I wish you was sitting right over here. I'd pour you a cup of coffee, and we could talk about the good old days. Oh man, not everybody was lucky as I was to have a good little sister that would live on the wild side like me. My older sister is more prim and proper. It would just be out of her wheelhouse to go four-wheeling or stuff like that. But my baby sister here, she had the same exciting genes that I did. Hello, Mr. Toga. Oh man, I thought of you yesterday. Some of the things that we did yesterday. Let me introduce you, Toga. I'm going to introduce you to my family. Now, this is my family. Every one of these people are related to us one way or the other somehow. And I'm going to show you. I don't think you was around. No, you wasn't around last night. Here is my family. Come on. All right, let's get over here. Okay, right here. Here's my family. This is what we did last year. And like I say, I'm related to all these people. And this is probably what oh, Cuddy, you get to see Ron. Ron is here. I know. You watch. Look at poor old Ron. Ron is standing there, and the hot brass from the person who was shooting the hot brass was hitting his neck. And he was flipping them off like they were flies. Take a look at this. You're gonna love it.
Got anything to say before the big shoot off?
Pew pew.
All right, we're gonna have this thing. We're gonna be doing some serious shooting right here.
There's Ron.
Everybody looking good today. Glad y'all come out for the shoot off. What y'all got down here? Hell, got some big guns and everything.
Yeehaw!
Oh, look at her. That's gun
right.
mama.
Roll Tide.
Hey, Mississippi guy. Hey,
Roll
give
Tide.
me one of them right there. Yeah. Hello. Good
Hi.
afternoon. Welcome to the shoot off.
Oh, thanks.
I'm telling you. Let's burn some ammo, folks.
Are we going one at a time?
Ready? I don't know.
No, just go.
Just go. Bam, bam, bam. Finish this up.
Down round.
Just good old boys, not meaning any harm. Yeehaw! That was my daughter, Cindy. She's a union certified cook. She has a union card that makes her a certified union chef. And she's in charge of all the food courts there at Costco. And my grandson, works for the same company, and he's doing really well. He's going to be a supervisor before he's 21 years of age. The way he's going, he's got a really good work record. Hey, Moto, I had a lot of view time yesterday. I went over there this morning and looked at the statistics. My viewing hours went from 1545 to 1648. That's over 100 viewing hours yesterday. Yeah, 1545 to 1648. But yeah, so that was a big jump for me. I'm a country boy. We're not used to seeing numbers like that. Motorbomb, you got my link, buddy. I know you're probably getting ready to go to work, but let me slide you back in here. Put a link back in here. Uh-oh, got to work today. Well, Motorbomb, today's job will give you a little extra cabbage. Here, it give you some cabbage. Here you go, Mr. Motorbomb. Tell me when to quit counting. Looney, we didn't see the raccoon at all, but I put food out and all the food is gone, but we don't know which raccoon got it, but he hangs around here. They're kind of mysterious in a lot of ways. Now that little fellow is not afraid of us because he sees us all the time, and he also knows we're the ones that brings him food. And but some of the others are pretty skittish too. Well, yesterday, I had over 7 hours of live time yesterday. Plus, I put a little video in there for our ride. according to the stats, yesterday was my biggest day I've had in the last 28 days. I just like to see the numbers grow. I'm not interested in anything else. I want to see the numbers grow. It's just a challenge thing. Don't say things like that, Lonnie. You're here. You're part of the crew. Here's Dave. Welcome back.
It's a numbers game, and at the moment, I've just been on my analytics checking out the numbers. That's all I'm interested in. All I want to see on Mac is the.
I think it's a personal challenge to see if you can beat your numbers. You know.
And it's
I spiked yesterday, Dave, on my analytics. It showed the biggest spike in 28 days occurred yesterday. I had two long live, 4 hours on one and 3 hours on the other, and then a video in between, and it really pumped up the hours.
What was the view count? Because the view count gives you the watch hours.
Oh, it was big numbers. I don't want to quote it because I didn't pay any attention to that. I just like to watch hours, it's just something I always look at it is the watch hours. Look at what Brown Chicken had to say.
Snowing.
Winter is going to be rapidly approaching. That little storm last night came in here and it washed everything down. Oh, the leaves are so pretty out there today with all that rain. It just brought them back to life.
Isn't it funny, 31 here in Australia is hot. 31 degrees Celsius is hot. You'd be
be hot.
Reaching for that cold beer. 31 degrees, definitely. It's a stinker, because it's only another 9 degrees and it's 40 degrees, and that's people down tools at 40 degree heat, mate. Kids go home from school at 40 when the temperature rates are, but it's funny,
Motorbomb might be able to answer this. Here, I think it's 3,000 watch hours, and I'm at 1,648.
Yeah, I've got the same sort of thing as well. Got a lot of watch hours. I love the numbers, Mac.
I like to watch the numbers grow.
I do. And these lives that I've been doing, they've been crucial to getting the channel monetized, the amount of subscriptions added. They've been crucial to connecting with people all over the world, actually. And here they are in your chat. Looney spent most of the day with me today. Rod B. And I don't know who else is here. Brown Chicken was there for a little bit. I think he caught the spoons. I was doing the spoons and the harmonica. Just brilliant stuff. So that was from watching the Spoon Lady. You showed me about the Spoon Lady. But I was going to ask you something, old Mac.
Go ahead.
Can we please see the 244-gallon drums explode again, please? It gave me such a thrill watching that.
The one, you mean the one that you posted yesterday?
You would have posted it yesterday. You were sitting behind a fence, and you had your gun.
Oh, okay. This is how we're going to start the day off. All right, let me do this. Let me remove that one. Make room for anybody else who wants to come in here. Okay. this is, I had a decision. I wanted to shoot 1 pound of tannerite up close where I could set my camera on the tripod and be able to see what it looks like when 1 pound of tannerite goes off at one time. So the little backstory is, see, my beard is now basically gray. You might see a little dark right in here. I've got some darkness right here. Well, in those days, I had 2 dark streaks. I had a long dark streak here and a long dark streak here. It was my dark hair from my eyebrows was the same color, dark all the way down through here. So my wife said, you know, I look hideous. And I said, well, the guy on Duck Dynasty, he's got stripes like that too. She said, yeah, and he looks hideous too. She said, but I got a solution. So when we went to Walgreens, we come back and she had this just for men and a little applicator. So she went through there and colored all my gray. Got it so beautiful. But she bought some kind of a brown looking just for men. My hair has always been black or darker. I've never been brown headed, but she colored it in. So now there you go. You're going to see old Mac with his Duck Dynasty beard, all colorized just for you. Let me get it up in here. Here we go.
Okay, viewers, this is a treat.
Now
I can't
this,
say any more than this.
kids, don't do this at home. I've got to say, please don't do this at home.
Well, hope you can see this. What I intend to do today is blow that target up over there, and I'm going to use the DPMS 308 to blow it up with. It should work good. That's really close. I don't advise anybody to do this. I got my safety glasses on. I've got my ear protection, and I'm behind the screen. Not much protection, and I've got it set on 2 1-gallon water jugs. And this goes good. It should be a nice effect. We won't know until we review it. I'm going to shoot from over here, and it's a beautiful sunny day, very cool. Right now it's about 65 degrees, and should be ideal conditions. If this works as planned, should see some good fireworks. It should maybe see a flash and a bang over there, and you're going to hear it. So wish me luck. Here we go.
Locked and loaded.
Full metal jacket.
Oh yeah, yeah. Full metal jacket.
Ain't nothing like having good protection.
Trying to get as much safety as I can get going here. I want to get it good and solid on my shoulder. This is the gun that broke my nose.
That's what that sound the way I do right now. See, my nose is all been on.
Bang. Here we go, guys.
Oh, buddy. Woo!
That's
Let's
just
get the safety
mad.
on here. We survived it. that I gotta say, that was a good one. Woo!
Wonder if it made your beard any grayer.
Look at the smoke. Whoa. Oh man. This is what's left of the 2 1-gallon jugs. Boy, the smoke. That was impressive. Oh, I love that. Oh, look here. Here's some of the material right here at the camera. That's the duct tape. Well, I hope that was good for you. It's certainly good for me. Wow, what a good shot. I got the safety on here. Let me get the magazine out here. Do all the right things. Lay the weapon down. All right, hope that's been good for you. God bless America.
What? Shut up, dogs! Shut up! How are you, Dill? Fucking dog. Yeah, sorry we had the dogs barking.
Dave, is that the police again? For
No,
God's sake,
no,
what's going on there? They busted y'all again?
No. Just they don't like it when the drunks come on. The dogs get a bit so I don't know how
Them bloody coppers?
yeah, no, they're all right. They got to look, you know, when I think of the coppers,
Yeah, I know.
I was thinking, you know, like they probably love jobs like this where they're not pulling infants out of car crashes. It was just Dell. Dell. Anyway, sorry about that, guys. Dogs. They've got the idea that they can bark now. And anyway, it doesn't matter. Little Theo doesn't carry on like our dogs, does it? Little Theo's, the best behaved dog in the world. Mac, that was sensational to see that power of the firearms. Anyway. The dogs, they just... What can you do?
Shut the fuck up!
That's right.
Did I hear a gunshot?
Yeah, that's what it's like.
Shut the F up!
Yeah, that's it. Anyway, the dogs get told. They're crazy, the dogs. Anyway, so that's Australian life. But I tell you what, you would scare the bejesus out of the dogs with that bit of a gunfire. I'm sure. And it's a pleasure to see again, Mac. Just to see the inertia of the explosion, what it did to your shirt, what it did to all the trees around. No wonder there's no bamboo growing there. Blew it away.
That was something I wanted to do. I tried it on. I'd shot it from other distances, and I looked at the blast zone, and I was 27 feet, measured 27 feet from the blast. And so I was just outside the blast zone. The blast zone's about 24 to 26 feet, and I was out there past the 27 foot. But the shock wave comes all the way through you. I mean, they hit you with pretty good impact.
Yeah, you know something's up.
Yeah. It didn't even wobble the fat boy.
You could even see, you could hear it echo through the valleys. The explosion.
Yeah, like you can buy that stuff right across the counter. And what I do is when I get the jug and I mix it up, you have to mix your own chemicals, and I get it all mixed up. Then I wrap the whole thing in duct tape, and that confines the blast, and you get a lot more bang for your buck. Now without the duct tape, you see a lot of fireball. You get a pretty good sized fireball because it's like setting off black powder. It's almost instant.
But you don't get the same bang for the buck, like you said. You get the more boompa of it all.
Oh yeah.
No, good stuff. But it is past the children's bedtime, so we can't air these programs. Can't encourage the young now to do it. Get into firearms.
Wait till you're at least 12 years old before you start doing that.
I think it's 16 here in Australia. You can formally get into a gun club. But, they've probably been trained a lot younger. There are, you know, there are kids, that go up in their sheds and they just have a little 22 with rat shot, and they'd just be sitting there pegging off the rats in the apple shed, and the kids on the farms. They're the ones that have the access to the firearms in Australia, and the criminals, but, and the cops. So maybe the cops are the criminals, I don't know. But we won't say that. But yeah, it's certainly entertaining watching gun content, especially we just don't. And I must admit, I am impressed at the way you are around your weapons. Safety first. As soon as you finish the operation, safety goes on. Magazine disconnected out of the gun. You know your stuff, old Mac. Now I'm just going to zip out for a little while, which will allow some other people to come in, and I'll be back in a little while. Always watching, lurking around. Always happy to be on Mac's channel.
Come on back, buddy. You're the best.
No, you're the best. You're the best. How do I do this? You're the best. That's because I'm on the big. I went to the big screen because I wanted to see the full impact of the explosion. So I blew the camera, blew the screen right up. It's amazing, Mac. It's lovely to see. All right, catch you in a little while.
Bye-bye, Dave. Yeah, that was James. One in that video where my family is shooting, that was James. And James, that's his sound for shooting. Pew, 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 pew. When we was kids, we had all them sounds when we do our gun battles. We'd use the pew, pew, pew. I think, I know Toga wasn't in here. Toga, we have a Canadian friend. The father is comes on here. He lives in Val-d'Or, Quebec, and his name is Ad. And him and his beautiful wife Margaret, they're in their 90s, or he's in his 90s, and just a good human being. And he's got beautiful children. One of his children, her name is Elizabeth, and she's a beautiful singer, and she sings from the heart. But she cut an album, and they sent it to me. The reason being, I used to have a hard time getting music for my videos in the background, and so the artist sent me a video. Oh, and Toga's not leaving. I think he's just saying bye to Dave over there. Anyhow, she they sent me the CD that this was recorded in. There's a popular Canadian singer named Celine Dion. You may not be into her music, and you may be, but she went to the studios. They were a very close friend. Elizabeth spent her whole entire working life as a flight attendant, flew around the world many, many times. And she was much beloved, and she became friends with Celine Dion. And so here's something she did. She paid tribute to me as an American. Her father loved her. We've had love for many years. And she did this song. Well, she didn't. This is not original song now, but she did it for me, and I put it into a musical video. So get ready for this. This is recorded in Celine Dion's studio. It's not Celine Dion. It's my friend Elizabeth, and I think you're going to love it. Let me pick the right one here. I always got to get the right one. I think this is it right here.
It must have been cold there in my shadow to never have sunlight on your face. You were content to let me shine, that's your way. You always walked a step behind. So I was the one with all the glory, while you are the one with all the strength. A beautiful face without a name for so long, a beautiful smile to hide the pain. Do you ever know that you're my hero? And everything I would like to be. I could fly higher than an eagle. You are the wind beneath my wings. Might have appeared to go unnoticed, but I've got it all here in my heart. I want you to know I know the truth. Of course I know it. I would be nothing without you. Do you ever know that you're my hero? Everything I would like to be. I could fly higher than an eagle. You are the wind beneath my wings. Did I ever tell you you're my hero? You're everything, everything I wish I could be. Oh, I could fly higher than an eagle. You are the wind beneath my wings. You are the wind beneath my wings. Oh, wind beneath my wings. Oh, you. The wind beneath my wings. Fly, fly, fly away. You let me fly so high. Oh, you. The wind beneath my wings. Oh, you. The wind beneath my wings. Fly, fly, so high against the sky, so high I almost touched the sky. Thank you, thank you, thank God for you, the wind beneath my wings.
That was Elizabeth. And singing from the heart. The eagle's got a big wingspan, probably 6 foot wingspan. Yeah, Looney seen it last night. He called them freedom pigeons. Elizabeth, she did a lot of songs on the album, and she sent them down, and I used them in my video. I made that musical video for her, and they've got they went to France, and people in France had already seen. I saw so many comments from the French people because they love Celine Dion. They loved Elizabeth. Um, it was beautiful when they travel abroad. They have to see, some of the work that I created for her, seen in other parts of the world. But it was her beautiful voice that made it all possible. I wish Dad could come in today. He's probably working in his garden. Now she can hit those high notes. She's like Bette Midler, that's what I'm thinking of when I hear her. And of course, Celine Dion has got that kind of voice too that's got a real good range to it. Yeah, I have the music from the author and the permission to use her music. And I've used it on YouTube for many years, ever since she sent the album, and where it's appropriate, where I needed that kind of music in the background. Yeah, we had a lot of fun doing the musical videos. I did so many of those musical videos for her from the songs in her album. I spent a lot of time. All the scenes that you see of the eagle flying, I had to pay money for every scene in there. You don't get like a 5-minute video of the eagle flying. I had to buy each of those separate scenes to make the video, to compile it. Anyhow, I was really hoping that music would bring Ed onto my channel today. And I never know when he's going to pop in. He lives a busy, active life. Right now, up in Val-d'Or, it's already getting very cold. He's more than 300 miles north of Montreal, and he's busy securing the place every year. He does the same thing. He's like me. He's got him and his wife there, and she's a lovely lady that's what a cook. He does all this gardening and all this. He maintains his decks, and he has to put another paint of coat on his deck every year. I mean, to secure it from the harsh weather that they have there. And it goes I believe 40 something below zero Fahrenheit every year. It goes way below 40 degrees below Fahrenheit. So it's a harsh winter there. And they got one of the longest air bases. They got an air base that's got 12 or 15,000 foot runway. And a reason they have to have that, the Antonov 225, which is as you know, is the world's largest 6-engine jet engine from the Ukraine, which when the Russians attacked in the Ukraine there, they destroyed the Antonov 225. They're trying to rebuild it, but they had to bring heavy equipment in, gold mining. See, Val-d'Or is the translation for Val-d'Or is the Valley of Gold. And so they have to bring us all this heavy equipment, like over in Australia. So they had to get the world's largest airplane to bring in this cargo for them to do the strip mining and the stuff that they do there in Val-d'Or. Well, I didn't lose many people. I was up, I was up around 9, and we only dropped down. See, when I start playing the music, it usually starts running people off. But some people can endure it, and they stick around for a little while. Music is not for everybody, but for those it is. I had the pleasure. She's got her 2 brothers, Elizabeth's 2 brothers. One of them is a pilot for Air Canada, and he flies all around the world. He used to fly these the Muslim people over to Mecca, and the aircraft would be just packed full, and he had to make load after load to get them all over there. It's a big thing over in that part of the country. And he did every year the flights to Mecca. I think that's Dave. Dave is the one. Dave and Robert is the 2 brothers. They all have talent. Everyone. That family was so gifted. Really, there are some really gifted people. And they people come by here, they have special gifts. And they're welcome to share them right here on my Tell It All network. You know, if you tell me, the world's going to find out. You know, they'll know before the end of the day. When you come to my channel, you're at one of the most secured, protected channels. I'm protected by the NSA, the ARA, M5, M6, M8, every organization, Mossad, KGB. They all keep an eye on me because I think they suspect I was an arms dealer in the early years. I have to keep looking over my shoulder. You see, I do that a lot because when you got that many agencies watching you. Let me go over into my little thing over here. Let me see. I'll take one more little look over here. Y'all seen my snake? Well, right here. Now you can see why the NSA don't take me out. This is why the NSA. Oh, there's Motobomb. Oh, let me bring Motobomb back on first.
Hey.
Good morning. I was fixing to show them why the NSA leaves me alone.
Yeah, do your thing, man. I was just going to pop up Dave's thing for you before I went to work.
Oh, good. Yeah, please.
So you don't even have to have me up here if you want. But good morning. Hello.
No, we'll get up there.
What do we got here? I think I have it. I got to make sure the volume is up on it too. So give me just a second.
Yeah. I turned his volume up on my end a while ago too.
Yeah.
Because he has to talk softly. He's got people.
Yeah, shut the door and all that. Yeah. Yep. You are right, Mac. Okay, it is cranked. Let's see. We got the share button. And you can share it up. You can put it up whenever you want.
I'm putting her up now.
Okay, I'm going to hit the play button.
Spoons. Okay.
Oh man, I can't do any of that.
Oh, boys. My spoons. My spoons.
He's crazy.
But when they were rocking, the spoons. There you go.
Oh, that was so good.
That's kind of major talent, you know what I mean? To not only be musical, but have that type of coordination. Like try to brush your teeth, they say, and pat your head at the same time. Not easy.
Let me show them Toga why the NSA, the FBI, the CIA, and all those other letters there hasn't come to take me out.
I have my DPMS AR-15 here today. I've got it, a GoPro camera, a Hero 4 attached to the buttstock back there. And the last time I tried it with 3, it was pretty shaky the way I had it mounted up. But this is one of those clamp devices that'll fit any gun stock. So we're going to be testing the clamp out, as well as see how well it records in HD. So bear with me and we'll try to here. And thank you very much for watching. Got it in fire position. As always, I'll start with the jug on the left over there, and see if I can walk through them here. So bear with me. Well, there's one old lone soldier over there. He's all blowed up, but yeah, he's blowed up real good. I don't see anything else up there left. Maybe that little thing on the top right. Where's that little thing on the top right there?
It's gone. See, it's gone now.
I guess you just can't. That thing is made of plastic, and the bullet's going right through it. It's only about 30 or 40 feet over here at most. Yeah, you can see where the bullets are in that little thing up on the top up there. And there's my dead soldiers. I went through, there's a bunch of them I shot with the GoPro 3 over there. And this is the victims of the GoPro 4. Well, I hope...
So you can see the old sucker, you know, I was 75, probably 75 years old there. So, and my shooting has only improved over the years. Older you get, the better you shoot. You have confidence in yourself. You guys that went through basic training, I don't know where you got yours at, Moto, but I was at Fort Jackson, South Carolina, and we was out there shooting a 45. So that all of us had to go do and qualify with the 45, the old Colt, 1911 Colt. Wow. So we went out there, and they had a rule. When he tells you, when you get through doing your shooting, you either put your gun in that barrel, or your weapon, I guess, or you put your weapon in that barrel. Now, the way the rules was, if you qualified, you put your weapon over in the right barrel, but if you didn't qualify, it went over there where everybody else didn't qualify, and that was the barrel that was fullest of guns. You know, there was just a whole stack of them in there. You just tossed your 1911 into that barrel. And the deal is, if you didn't qualify, after the shooting was over, you had to clean every weapon over there. So it was really imperative that you put your weapon on the right side over there, because you ain't going to have to, you got the rest of the day off. It's Saturday. And so I get up there, my uncles had taught me to shoot. And here is a little skinny farm boy from Alabama. Bang, 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 bang. All the targets went away. I qualified. He told me to put it in the right barrel. He grabbed me by the shoulder, and the hand was a hand like this. He grabbed me right by the shoulder and he said, "Fine shooting, boy." I love that. When the DI tells you that's fine shooting, boy. That's Southern way of saying you're done good. Why are you quiet? Why are you quiet? You're not speaking, buddy.
Sorry, I was doing stuff on my GoPro and trying to get ready for work, and I didn't want it beeping loud and all that. But the what you did on your the way you had that Hero 4 hooked up and the perspective and how it moved exactly, it looked just like a video game, and it was really a great shot. You did a good job doing that.
That's an old GoPro 4. I used to strap that same little camera on the front of a Polaris, one of those side-by-sides, 1,000cc Polaris that we was over at St. Anthony, and it was mounted up there in the grill, and you can see me going over these big dunes. I've got that video. We were riding up on these huge dunes, and just me by myself, and they was Ron, Connie's son. He was out in front of me on a four-wheeler, and we had a great time at St. Anthony's. That's over in Idaho.
Yeah.
When I went to the West, they always tried to give me a good ride. Something had a lot of horsepower because I could provide them with some jumps. And they like to see their old uncle out there jumping over the dunes. They would get over the crest of the dune and get all the cameras running. They could hear me coming, and all that you could see was the undercarriage as I was flying overhead.
I wonder, I see Dave got back in here. I wonder if he got to see us. We played your little short clip video, Dave. I didn't know if you got to see it, but
he was here.
That was genius, man.
Really. Good night, Dave.
Yeah, good night, Dave.
Ruby, let me see. Ruby was talking about a video. Let me see. I just dropped a 12-minute video. iPad wouldn't let me do that video. So it'll be in two. Okay, are you going to, that's going to be on your channel, or are you going to share it with us on here? Oh, he should be able to share it with us, shouldn't he? But he might want to save it for his channel. Uh-oh. We lost your voice again, buddy. You get the little mute on you're muted. There we go.
I'm not that smart. You know that. Once I mute myself, I think I'm still good. But yeah, I think he just dropped a video of letting us know. I mean, we can go there and go share it and bring it here. He can't do that, but he can share his link.
Could you do a little? Could you go over and get if you have the time? I know you got to go to work.
Yeah, I'm just going to hook up my GoPro here. I just got to dump some footage before I go back out on the road real quick. I really don't have to, but if you don't, and you mix 2 days together, it can be fun trying to separate files. You know how that is.
I know the feeling.
So I'm just going to start that dump here real quick, and then we'll do our thing. It just take me a second here. At least that's the plan. That'll be just a second. There it is.
I want to do something about this time zone stuff. You know, it's just terrible that we can't be all on the same time zone. Man,
Yeah.
I mean, if I'm on in the morning, I want to see Dave on in the morning.
I know. Yes, me too.
Just as we're full of life, he's already tuckered out and ready to go to bed.
Yeah. Yeah, I had, it's not too big a deal, but yesterday on the way home, it was extra heavy. I think it was because it was Halloween when I got on my bike. As soon as I come out that back alley that goes to my shop, and I make the first right to get on like an actual road again, that's not an alley, it was cars backed up. So there's like probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks, 6 blocks to get to the freeway. And if I'd had to sit in that, who knows how long, I'd probably been 30 minutes, 40 minutes waiting to get on there. But found some openings on the R1. weaving through the traffic. I always think that's amazing what you can do when you're on a motorcycle. It saves me so much time commuting on a motorcycle. I'm gonna look up Ruby here, riding on Ruby. That's what I'm supposed to be doing, right?
Right. It's over on his channel.
Yeah. I was saying that's what you're waiting on, right?
Yeah.
Yep, I'm getting there. I just got to his page. Let's see, videos. I should be sharing the process here, huh? Spooky Halloween, is that what we're doing? The final, yeah? Let's see, maybe not. Yeah, that is it. Okay, I got it up. Just got to share it here.
Yeah, bring him over as a guest so we can get it up on the screen.
I'm just going to screen share his video. I can't bring him on as a guest, but
No. I understand it. I mean, it's what I'm sharing.
Okay.
You want to bring him on, or you want me?
I got you.
Okay. I love it.
Always does that. Always does that, Ruby. Awesome.
There's the Halloween boy. Oh, man. That is beautiful. The quality is really good.
That is nice.
What's up, people? Welcome to Riding on Ruby.
Hey, what's up, people? Welcome to Riding on Ruby. Well, today is Halloween Day, actually. So that's October 31st, 2024. I'm trying to make sure this thing's recording. I'm trying to see if it's gonna blink. I don't see it blinking in the screen there. Oh, there it goes. All right. So anyways, I don't know. Today it's supposed to be like 80 degrees, and that is crazy. It's usually around 50s, low to mid 50s this time of the year. And I think tomorrow's supposed to be something like close to 80 as well. So, you know what? Let's take advantage of that and do some riding. And what better to do than to go riding with a pumpkin head on Halloween Day? So, I think I decided on a date where Ruby's going to go in the house. All right, let's rock and roll.
I
had to rake a little area for me to go through. So, because these leaves are kind of wet. All right, let's rock and roll. All right, so seeing that it's going to be warm today, tomorrow, Saturday is supposed, and Sunday, or maybe even Monday, it's supposed to be seasonal back down into like the 50s, 30 in the morning, 50s in the day. So that's a little on the chilly side. But I mean, I still would ride. But when I go to hang out with the guys on Saturday morning, I'm not going to go out if it's 34. And then I think like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday next week, it's supposed to be up in the mid to or low to mid 70s.
So, I'm thinking, all right. And then after that, I mean, it's all bets off, really.
Hate to break up the party. I did leave a message, but I got to run to work, And if you open up an extra page, you can share this as well. Just use the web page that it comes up on if you want to actually watch through the whole thing or whatever. But
Yeah, can you leave it? Can you leave it?
Mac, I think once I shut my computer off and down and go to work, it's going to go away.
Okay. Now, how do I open up a page?
Well, you got your StreamYard pages in your browser, correct?
Yeah.
Add another page.
Up at the top.
Yes. Go to Ruby's page. It's the first thing. You can't miss it. Just type in writing on Ruby, and it should, after you go to the YouTube, get YouTube up first, and then put it in the YouTube search, writing for Ruby, or writing on Ruby, and it'll put this up. And then go to screen share and just go through your selections. You'll see it'll say, let me put this up here, present. I'm going to stop the screen share, present. You'll see Chrome tab. You see window, and you see entire screen. The left side will be Chrome tab. You can't miss it. It'll be right there. It's probably your only web page you can pick. And once you hit that, it'll pop it up. And put it on just like you do when you get your video files from your computer. Yeah. It's the same thing. Well, I'm going to be late. I don't want to be late. I got to go. Leave y'all. I got an appointment at noon. So, peace.
No, was it peace out?
Yes. I hate to do this. I'm sorry. But I just wanted to get on to get Dave's thing up there anyway. It's short, and hopefully you get this one going. It's a good way to experiment.
We will experiment with that.
Yeah.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, be safe.
Thanks.
Yeah, we'll have to experiment with that. Let me see. We still got 7 people. Well, that's good. I'm glad people stuck around. And we haven't wore you out with videos this morning. Yeah, there's some good videos. People riding on Ruby. Well, I saw 3 minutes and 40 seconds, I believe, of it, and I'll have to practice and going up there looking up there. He said he placed it up there. Let me see. Well, yeah, there's a Google. And see, here's another screen here. Now, if I can only get back, yeah, I know I can get back. I'll practice with this when but I can see what the route he was taking me in, so. Peace out, yeah. I could do the Vulcan thing, I'm beginning to get Vulcan looking fingers now. Got little Vulcan ears. Under this hair is my Vulcan ears. Oh, yeah, they'll probably go, yeah, that's a good idea, riding on Ruby, if they watch it separately rather than showing it like at a drive-in theater where everybody's watching. Yeah, okay. I'll be sure. Mine will count too, because I haven't been over to your page. And when I go to your page, it'll count it, even though I've seen it here. Me going to your page will give you an extra count. I'll have Angelique to go to your page too. And for all those that love the beautiful colors, I believe you're in Connecticut. And That's beautiful country. The leaves are changing so quick up there. We got another storm coming today, and that's going to blow a lot more leaves off. But tomorrow's going to be really pretty, 80 degrees tomorrow. But overcast and cloudy right now. But there's no prediction of dangerous storms. It's just going to be just a gentle rain. And well, anyhow, we had a good ride yesterday. I don't think we're going to go anywhere today. I got to cook. I know that today because we went and eat out yesterday. We're going to cook today here at the house. I don't mind cooking, only when I'm planning to do something, then I got to take time out of my busy day to go in there and cook. Yeah, I might make some, we got chilly weather coming next week. We got a few chilly days. I might make chili. I'll make a good chili. Now, this might be a little bit spicier for some folks, but her and I, we don't make it unbearable hot. We make it on the warm side. And for those that needed to have it a little hotter, they're welcome to pour the hot sauce to it. Pepper sauce, whatever they want to throw in it. Yeah, I think I told everybody else, Toga, I went to YouTube yesterday and downloaded a lot of stuff, and I'm going to do it again today. The reason being, I'm going to save all those. See, when I bring it over into my computer, I can save it. It's mine. I posted it. And what happens if something happens, they boot me off YouTube, I at least have those videos. Here's one I showed yesterday. This was under my desk. My little dog kept trying to dig it out. It was under there, and I didn't know what he was seeing. And time I had to get, when I saw it under the desk, it started crawling. And here it is crawling. I got it to go to the back door. There you go. Had to send him on his merry way. He was inside the house here. My dog, he was right here by my feet, coiled up under the desk here, and when I looked back there, he started crawling, and then I finally reached over and grabbed my camera, and this was quite a few years ago. We got a lot of I thought you would like that. That's the old 12 gauge pumped up. That's a sound that frightens almost anybody, the sound of that 12 gauge when you pull that slide back. Anything for just a little fun, Well, this is our only chance in this life. This is a trip around. Everybody gets a little time and space, and this is my time. And I was fortunate enough to last for quite a while, and to be a part of this at my age. A lot of people at my age is basically up at the home up there, doing a little coughing and wheezing and not even know where they're at. And that's a sad thing, buddy. So I downloaded a few videos off YouTube. It's poor quality. You can see I put real good quality videos up there, but I only get partial videos back. In other words, if I put them in 4K up, I'll get them back at 1080p. If I put them up at 1080p, I get them back at low as 480p. They, I guess they compress them for storage. Yeah, we're after I finish this, I'll go over and I'll get on riding on Ruby and go check it out. I love to see the pretty colors. I got a buddy, Steve, that lives in Connecticut, and he posts videos of his riding occasionally, and it's all about the color and the leaves. And I tell you that when you came out of your side gate there, and you went over and got on that main street, there's a big building over painted. I think it was red, white, and green. I don't remember if that was the right color, but is that an Italian restaurant? It's a very colorful village you live in. I like that. I've visited some villages when I was a truck driver that was so beautiful. You know, you got drab looking places like Baltimore is really drab. Out in the suburbs, and the city is beautiful, but out in the suburbs you get pretty drab. And then, of course, when you get up in Connecticut and Vermont, everything is like a picture. A pizza place. I thought that's what it would be. Oh man, I used to have a friend. His name. I worked for him. He would. Not only was he my friend, but I worked for him, and his wife loved me in a sweet way. And she would make a pizza for me, you know, the pizza. And every weekend, every Friday, he'd bring us fresh pizza, big square pizza that was made. And they was born and raised in the Chicago area. And the only way they know how to make a pizza there is with lots of stuff. It's not just the tomatoes and salsa. It's got a lot of stuff. Get your cheeses, like 4 or 5 cheeses. I can't do it, I tell you. I can't do anything. I'm pretty well ignorant. Just barely functional. Semi-functional illiterate. Oh. Pizza, when I was a young boy on the West Coast, they had a brand new chain of pizza started out, and it was called Shakey's Pizza when it was just getting started in the 60s. And we would go over there and would eat our pizza. And before I'd go, I always got me 1 gallon jug of Shakey's beer, the Bock beer. See, when in the old days, when you went to Shakey's, they had a pub there, and I loved the Bock beer, the dark beer, the bottom of the barrel. That's where the good stuff's at. And we'd get a gallon of that Bock beer to go, and I'd keep it in the refrigerator. And I'd go over and tip me that jug over and get me a glass of that Bock beer. It was 99 cents for the gallon. So, I mean, you know, we're not talking about straining the budget. 99 cents for a gallon of Bock beer. That'd be $14 today. No, I don't even know what a pitcher of beer would cost today. When we lived in Washington, a 6-pack of beer could be from 58 cents to 98 cents. Coors beer from Colorado was not allowed to be sold in the state of Washington. They would not allow it to be sold. It could not. They didn't start selling Coors beer until I was 33 years of, oh no, No, that would have been 73, and probably been closer to 75 to maybe 1977 before the Washington state allowed Coors beer to be sold in the state. Now, it wasn't illegal for you to drink Coors beer, so when people would go over to Spokane, they would just cross the border there at Spokane and get Coors beer and bring it home. And man, Colorado Kool-Aid, it was the best. But so that Coors wasn't even in the picture. You had Rainier, you had Olympia, you had Heidelberg, and one other. I can't remember. There's 5 breweries right there. And that's what they wanted you to drink in Washington State. They preferred that you drink a beer that was made in Washington State. Tom Water, Washington. That's where all the beer was made. And 58 cents for a 6-pack to 98 cents. And the 98 cents was the Rainier stout malt liquor. It was like a Colt 45, and it was more expensive. But Heidelberg was on the lowest level. That was 58 cents for a 6-pack. Yeah, well, we had our beer making days. My mother was the best brewmaster. My mother lived about 150 miles from me. And I would go over to her house and I would carry her these beautiful Magnum bottles. She said, I'll make you beer, but you got to furnish the bottles, because she didn't have access to them over where she lived. And hello, Flip. So I took her these case bottles of these Magnum bottles, and I gave her the money to make us homebrew Mother's beer. And my mother made that beer so stout. Oh my gosh, she was so good at it. She was a perfect brewmaster. She had her little hydrometer, and she would go over in the vat and she would measure the hydrometer, see how much, and when the alcohol and all that stuff, she would measure she knew how to read that little thing. And she did all the bottling. She had this thing in a vat and would come down and she would run these Magnums. And then she would, she did all, but she had a machine that put the caps on. And you put them over in your closet and let them stay cool, and then about the time you want to have a party, you chill it down, chill the beer down. My mother's beer was the best I ever had in my life. I've had some good beer, but hers was stout. And it was the German style. It was richer, darker than amber. It was a full body beer. And she had these hops that was grown in the Yakima Valley. And she used the hops because she liked the bitter in her beer. The more the bitter, the more the better. And I would drink it. Here's what I loved about it. We'd have a party, and I'd have 3 Magnums of beer out there in the ice keg, in the tub with the ice. And nobody touched that crap because of the bitters. Oh, like a plastic bottle, oh. Oh man, up in Washington, things have changed so much up in Washington State that there's so many microbreweries. We used to go to these breweries up in Washington, and they would serve you a plank, and there would be all these different flavors of beer in this plank, and man, it was good. Black and bitter. Well, it don't take much to make a woman bitter, Flip. You know, they might start off as a sweet brew, and after a while they become like they become bitter. It's an aging process. They can turn bitter in a heartbeat. They don't. Sometimes it only takes a couple of years and they'll be bitter. Snohomish, Washington. Oh man, I didn't even know you knew about Snohomish, Washington, but they got some of the best breweries. They're all. I mean, I can't even name if my daughter's here, she could tell you exactly the name of that brewery and the breweries in Snohomish. I'm even surprised you knew. Well, you may have lived there or something. I don't know. You never know about people. But Snohomish, that whole area over there, I like to go to Fall City. They got a good brewery in Fall City. And if you go up in the Skagit Valley, up around, say, Arlington, go north of Everett, get to Arlington, that's called the Skagit Valley. You go up in the Skagit Valley, and I'm telling you, you have friends that live up there. Oh, up there in Snohomish, one time we visited friends, and the wife of this friend, she fixed us kohlrabi. I went, well, I don't know what the hell. She said, do you eat kohlrabi? And I said, ma'am, I don't even know what it is. She said, you'll love it. And she fixed kohlrabi. It grows there in the whole Snohomish area. The soil is so rich and fertile. Yeah, you have the law mandates fish ladders because what happens, the salmon, the trout, they go out to sea and spend 3 years out there, and when they come back up, they have to go up there and spawn. And so, as the communities grew, they had to provide ladders for the fish to get to their spawning grounds. And you can go up there and watch these beautiful fish. We have what's called the Ballard Locks. That's right there at Seattle. The Ballard Locks, you can go over and watch big old salmon that have been out to sea, the hook nose and all the different species of salmon, the Chinook, and they come and they have a river there called the Cedar River. And it comes out of Lake Washington into the Cedar River, feeds into Lake Washington. And they go up that Cedar River, and you go up there and see thousands and thousands of these brightly colored salmon. They are very bright in color. And, they give their life to spawn for the next harvest. They fight their way all the way up, and then the rocks beat them, and then they're dead. They're finished. But if you get them on the way up to the stream, you can take a few. It's awesome just to watch them. I smoked a lot. The Indians had the rights to all the fish in the river, and I had friends that was part of the Indian tribe in that area, the Muckleshoots, and they would arrange for me to have fish from the Indians, and I would smoke them. And I smoke them on a deal. They got the majority of the fish, and I got what was left, but it was an endless supply of salmon. And I smoked so many of them. I belonged to a pool shooting league, and I'd take great big vats of my salmon up there. It was just finger food. You could pick up a chunk of that salmon, and had Tabasco sauce in it, and it would make you want to drink beer. The owner of the pub there, the bar where our league was out of, he would serve that my smoked salmon. It's the processing of the fish, if you got the right, when you're doing the soak and I used to have a formula that I use, and I never varied from it. You never want to start varying. If you get a successful recipe, stick with it. Well, Flip, I lived in some really great places. If you also, when you go up the Skagit Valley, after you leave Everett, heading towards Arlington, all you see for mile after mile after mile is tulips. They ship literally thousands of tons of fresh tulips, the flower, to all around the world. They got a 747. They haul them all the way to Scandinavia, everywhere, these tulips. And you got every color under the rainbow. The fields are just filled as far as you can see is color. Some fields, maybe 600 acres of just one color, another 600 acres of another color. And that volcanic ash, that silt that settled in is so rich, the tulips just thrive in it. And they harvest them tulips they got a machine out there, processes them. They're kept at the right temperature. They use nitrogen to preserve the color and everything, and then they're shipped over to Europe. Because by the time the Skagit tulips come off, all the European tulips have died away. And so now they've got an extended period of time to have beautiful tulips in their flower shops, and it's a beautiful place to go. If you ever have a chance to go north of Everett, Washington, go to Arlington, sitting right there. When you pull into Arlington, looking right over there to the east is Mount Baker. Huge snow cone volcano sitting there, Mount Baker. If you turn your head to the right and look down the Skagit Valley, you look down there, there is Mount Rainier from over 100 miles away. And that thing is this beautiful snow cone, 14,000 foot peak. And look all around to the right and you'll see the remains of Mount St. Helens. Continue looking on the perfect day, and there's the top of Mount Hood down in Portland, Oregon, seen from Arlington, Washington. Flip, I just saw that up there. I think it's the wedding cake. The wedding cake, it makes them bitter. A lot of times what makes them bitter is when they look over on the finger, and if you look just right, if the light is shining just in the right way, if you wiggle your finger around, you can almost see the zirconian, or what do they call it? Not a real diamond. You can almost see it. And their girlfriend that they went to school and maybe college with, she's sitting over and she's got a real diamond, that big around, yeah, my man really loved me. I love him too. When she sees that little tiny speck, she goes, oh, hell, that cheap son of a, yeah. 2-4, my friend. Hey, buddy. Well, here's a link. Oh, you're right, Connie. That's another great thing. Let me put this link in here while I'm thinking about it. Connie just mentioned you can get in a hot air balloon there, and you can soar all the way down to Orden, way down in Pierce County. You get in the basket, and you can go down the Skagit Valley all the way, 100-mile ride in a air balloon, hot air balloon. Angelique hates the hot air balloon.
I don't hate them, I'm just here to hide.
She says she's afraid of heights. Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, the hot air balloons. And there'll literally be hundreds of them. They ain't just one. And if you're down in, say, South King County, away from the city, you've got your 2 or 3 counties up, and I'm way down there in Pierce County, say down around Auburn, a little bit south of Auburn. You look up in the sky and red ones and green ones and bulldogs and freight trucks and all these different shapes of hot air balloons. A big Oscar Mayer weenie hot air balloon. A guy on a motorcycle hot air balloon shaped like a big Harley. And that big Harley is going through the sky, and hanging underneath is a little basket. Hey, Sterling Will. And I'm so happy. Where are you at today, Sterling Will? I know you're in your truck somewhere. Oh, I think you might have made it home. There's quite a bit of delay in our signals today. Nightingale, Nevada. Thank you, Sterling Will. That's some pretty country out there. Well, we got Nevada covered. We got Florida covered. We've got Connecticut covered. We've got a city somewhere over in Turkey covered. Flip, are you in Tennessee or somewhere up near the Carolinas? North Carolina. See, I thought I had it guessed. I thought I guessed it pretty close. Oh, that is good. Capital City. I think it's the capital of the nation. Tennessee, North Carolina line. That's pretty country. That's up in the Dolly Parton part of the world. Over at Gatlinburg, when you get over Gatlinburg, you're getting close to your crib. What does an old 84-year-old guy knows about a crib? I used to have a lot of young employees that I worked with, and they was from all over the nation. And they taught me all about the crib. Constantinople. If you can't even think about history. If you think about history, you're gonna think about Turkey. It's gonna play a part in the. You keep in mind, they found one of the oldest villages that they've ever uncovered in Turkey. It dates back more than 12,000 years ago. And when the people got through with the village, for whatever reason, they packed it in sand. They completely made it completely obscured. They packed it in sand. We don't know what happened. I don't know the history now. He probably knows more about this than I do. And I can't remember the name of the town. But I think it was discovered by a German archaeologist or some guy that was doing research over there. And if you're at that village, if you're at the village there, if you look over there in that direction that I'm pointing in, there is Mount Ararat, which is part of the old Armenia back in the days when there was Armenia. Mount Ararat, I think now Mount Ararat is part of Turkey. I may be wrong. It might be right at the border, close in there. But that's the supposedly place, the landing of the ark from the biblical days. I don't know for sure because I wasn't there. Yeah, Turkey stands real proudly in the world history. Well, you can mention any of the countries over in the Middle East, and they have a biblical path that can be traced that way. That had to have been some interesting time if you think about it, going back to that period of time. It had to be interesting. Everything was so, all the different people coming together, and the Middle East was a hotbed area over there for our society that we know today. Well, do you have a reason for it, 2-4? Now, you might have a reason in Canada for cussing, drinking, and smoking. There's bound to be a reason for it. I have to smoke because I'm too green to burn. Oh, yes, we are. We actually believe we created history. You know that, Sterling Will. A lot of people have this attitude. Everything in the world that was ever invented came right here from America. Everything. There's never been nothing invented anywhere. Them people over there was throwing rocks at one another while we were creating a most magnificent, wonderful world for everybody to enjoy. Because we invented everything. We made the first car. We made the first airplane, the first telephone, first television. And we were just, I love America. Don't get me wrong. That's my country. But we have this attitude that nobody else in the world's ever done anything. But if you look at it, we're the new kid on the block. I swear to God, we are, we're 250 something years of age. Well, if you count the time that they had to constitute, 1776. I don't think we've become a nation until like 1796 or, quite a while later. That was a Declaration of Independence when we declared our independence, but the nation wasn't formed then. It took a little while later. So we're rather new. God, they had been wars 2,000 years earlier in Turkey. Every great conqueror in the world that has ever been, Alexander the Great, that Chinese guy up there, they all traveled through Turkey. They crossed India. Alexander the Great crossed the Alps with elephants. And it had to scare the hell out of people, And you're thousands of them. But the elephants were conquered, even though they were fierce-looking beasts. They found that you just take a little knife. When they got to Turkey, they introduced this to the elephant. You cut the tendon in his feet and he couldn't travel. He was pretty well done in. Boy, when I was young, history of World War I and World War II and all that kind of stuff it was current history. It was current. You remember I was born before World War II, so they were still talking about World War I when I was born. And then the Brits, of course, they had a hard time there in Turkey. You remember the Ottoman Empire, the Brits, when they thought they were just the most dominant people in the world, they dominated all over the place. But when they got to Turkey, they found that, hell no, we won't go. Hell no, we won't go. Because they were stacking the bodies up there. The British soldiers were being stacked up like cordwood. Even though the Brits brought in the machine gun and all that kind of stuff. A lot to be said about willpower, the will to defend your country. I've said this a lot of times. Any country decides to take us on one-on-one, I mean, they can nuke the hell out of us and kill us. But let's just say let's just say a 1 million man army lands in Myrtle Beach, North Carolina, comes landing. A 1 million man army, well equipped, comes into Myrtle Beach. they would never make it to Tennessee. They would all be dead by the time they got to Tennessee, because they're not going to fight us one-on-one. My grandma can shoot a gun, and her mother could shoot a gun, and all of my children can shoot guns. They don't only shoot, they are very accurate people. And so every hickory-nut tree would have a person that can shoot a gun. Even the Japanese during the war, when December the 7th, 1941, when they attacked Pearl Harbor, even the top generals of the Japanese army said that wasn't a good thing to do. They realized, they knew they had woke a sleeping bear. You look at the willpower of the Alamo, the soldiers that fought bravely down there in the Alamo. Look at Fort Sumter, the defenders of Fort Sumter. I think Canada, I think Canada could probably conquer the USA, because Canada would come in, because they're basically good human beings, and their kindness and their love, and they're so damn polite. Oh, pardon me, eh? How can you fight somebody that is that polite? When Angelique and I are having, say, a heated discussion, she can remind me, who fixes your eggs in the morning? I ain't going to argue with that. Oh, Riding on Ruby, thank you very much, buddy, for coming and joining Old Mac this morning. It just made my day. And we're going to go over on your channel. And I don't know if you saw it a while ago, Sterling will, but Riding on Ruby's got a video that Motorbomb gave us a 3-minute teaser of what the Riding on Ruby video looks like. And it's in high definition color with all the spectacular leaves of Connecticut glowing. So if you get a chance to go up there, you may have already checked this channel out, checked this video out. Man, right back to you. Never be afraid to use that word love. If we had more people expressing love than that, anger. That's the problem, is we've accepted anger as a commonplace. It ain't a commonplace. I don't believe it's a natural thing to be angry. To be angry all the time. I get angry. You see me, I blow up here. I have little fits of rage. But I find a place of calmness. All you got to do is stop the lips from moving and look in your heart and say, is that a right thing to do? Come on now, give me a break. Because when you're angry, the old blood pressure gets up, and old veins will be popping out in your head, and it's a dangerous thing. I went to see a friend that was dying in the hospital. The company I worked for sent me up to see him. He requested to see me. And when I went in to see him, he died in a fit of rage. And he was an intelligent man, but he died in a fit of rage. He was consumed by anger to the end. He couldn't find peace. He may have had, let's see who that is. Oh, that Motorbomb. He done made it to work.
I did. I got my appointment coming up. I'm going to put that screen share up so you can put it up at any time you want.
Oh, do it.
I
Yeah,
want to
please.
help you out, man, if I can.
I did go over and look. Everybody knows I went over and took a look, and I said, well, I'd have to spend a little bit more time, and I had other new people coming in.
Yeah.
I'll dedicate my time on the air here with my friends here on the board, and then figure that out, because I can always ask you again later. You know me.
You can join me in one of these rooms of ours, or meet me in your own room, and I can off air show you how to do all these things that might help you out. That's all. But I got my appointment coming. I'm going to put this up for you so you can do your thing. And let's see
Okay.
where it is. Does your mind? I got to figure out. There it is. Harley Final Ride Countdown. Harley Final. There it is. It should pick up where it left off too.
Okay, you go take care of your customer, your client, and I will. It's there on the board now, and I'll bring it over on the stage there. And thanks, buddy. I appreciate you doing that.
In October, all the leaves were on the trees, and we had this horrible ice storm, and it took down trees and wires, and the whole state was out. And I know our town was out for 8 days straight. No power, man. That was miserable. The house was like 42 degrees. Had to go out in the car and warm up with the heater. I don't have a generator or, anything like that. So that was pretty rough. So, anything could happen at this point going forward. So I'm thinking November 9th. That's not this Saturday, but the next Saturday. Maybe hang out with the guys and then say, hey, come over and help me hoof her up the threshold and get her in the house. And then hopefully I'll make another video of that, because there's a lot of people that, like, maybe when they're new subscribers, or even people that just see one of the videos pop up or something, they might not see the other one I did years ago.
Okay. All right. For Paul's request, you guys go over to Riding on Ruby and go watch the video, because this is not fair to him. This is work that he did to make creative content for us to see. And I'll leave it and I'll enjoy it after I end this. But go to his page and watch it, because the hours viewing hours will count only if you go to his page and activate and see the video. My apologies to Riding on Ruby for I just wanted to make sure I could pick up and catch that little portion, but you will enjoy it. You can see what you're going to see there, the beautiful countryside, and go over there and watch his video, because I'm going to do the same thing. And that's the only fair way of doing it. It never even crossed my mind about the the hours watched, and you're only getting one little hit here. You're getting like a free ride without having to put up any effort of going over there to do it right, I was going to tell you there. I think Riding on Ruby's already gone. Oh yeah, he's already gone. I'm not going to take advantage of him by playing it because he's gone. You guys go watch it over on his channel and give the guy support, man. Show him the love. And let me see what I got to do here. Okay. But right now over on Riding on Ruby, if you go and YouTube over to look up Riding on Ruby, you can see his video he's posted now. Now tonight is going to be Ray Gregory is going to be on tonight instead of me being on here. I'll be on here, but I'll be a little picture over here. I'll just be one of his guests. Ray's going to be on tonight, and tomorrow night is the big show. The reason we call it the big show is Motorbomb is like our guru, you know, that explores and teaches us things. His show, the Duct Tape Dynasty, will be on tomorrow night, and he'll have 10 people in there, and the board will be full of guests over here. And then that's the big show. And Ray and I, we just have a small show that just gets you through the day. You know, it's not ours is like a shot of a cup of coffee. Yeah, a cup of coffee. And when you go over and watch Saturday night, the duct tape show with Motorbomb will be a buffet. We're just a snack bar. Me and Ray, we're just a snack bar. I've got to go see T-Bone's last the videos he put out, the cryptids last night. I haven't seen them yet, but I was on a lot of hours yesterday. I had a lot of airtime. And then my son, well, we talked a lot. I think I went to bed at 15 to 12. And so I had a full day yesterday. And we did a bike ride. I did a really nice ride out there. And I think all of my friends that came over and looked at my video, watched my motorcycle riding video. It was a short one, it was only about 25 minutes long, a little video, but we just rode over to Summiton, and but it was a beautiful day for riding. We got back home and the storm rolled in, and it rained really hard last night, and it's cloudy today, but I think tomorrow's going to be in the 80s. It's going to be nice. Anybody want to join the link? Well, 24, he was in here earlier. Where you at, 24? I was busy talking when I seen him show up. I did respond to him, but he's got to know that he's always welcome to come on my page. The only thing I don't allow on my page, you can't spit on the floor. Do not be spitting on the floor. And if you got a long-winded story to tell, keep it to under 30 minutes. Oh, buddy, you see that link right there? Put that pretty face on that screen up there. Make them women out there be like, oh, I love him. That's a fine-looking man right there. Mm-hmm. He looks like he might be a foreigner. I bet you he's from Nova Scotia. Yeah. Them little old ladies would be like, oh my God, look, you're out there. Look at what a fine specimen. That's a fine specimen. I want to pour myself another drink of whiskey and, whoa, he's even looking better now. Hey, look at him. Oh, he's probably still winterizing this place. Winter has set in up there in Nova Scotia. He's probably going to hop in his station wagon and ride over to Prince Edward Island and pick up several cases of Alpine beer. Stock up for the winter. Got to get that back bacon, moose jaw, and Alpine beer. The Great White North. They all eat back bacon up there in Canada. Well, it's a little bit of a cloudy, overcast day here, but it is going to burn off because we know it's going to be hot tomorrow. It's going to be back up to 80. But it's nice. Let me see. I'll open this back door over here. Maybe I can give you more of a report of what it's doing out there. Let me see if y'all see out of the jungle here. Oh, let me see if I can take you on a journey out the jungle. That's as far as I can reach right there. See, there's the jungle. There's the back deck out there, and see the jungle. Look, you can see right there on the window it says N4DRR. We see the leaves on the deck. Yeah, a lot of leaves blew down on the deck last night. It's a full-time job keeping the old deck clean. Ooh, there's a good period of time right there. Yeah, right there, honorable discharge. And if you drop down a little bit lower, ta-da! There be the old Harley rider. Harley's in the sky. T-shirt weather. Oh, heck, you can't ask for more than that, buddy. T-shirt weather. You know that cup comes from the great Northwest. I could get a longer cord for that, and maybe go outside and I might do that someday. All I need is an extend. I think I've got a USB extension over there. I don't know how far I could stretch out. I don't know. Signal is lost. The longer the cable, yep, 81 degrees in California. And I don't know what it is. I can tell you in just a minute what it is here. It is 70 degrees right now. A little after 11, 70 degrees. 70. That's because of the rain we had last night. Oh, that is so. Dave sent me a link to when they was playing the spoons. Well, today we're not going to go anywhere, but maybe tomorrow we might. Gainesville, 79 degrees. Well, you guys all got good warm weather, still air conditioner weather. My air conditioner has not run in quite a while because I just don't like it. We're Southern folks. We're used to a little sweating. Actually, that's one of the best things that God ever did to your human body is to give you ability to sweat. Yeah, 2-4, Florida is just right across the border. I cross out of Alabama right into the panhandle of Florida. And we can leave here when it's really bad and we can get down there and it's really nice. I don't know if you've ever traveled down to Florida or not, but we have the whitest sandy beaches in the world. Oh, I bet you Sick is probably still laying in bed. That's the reason he don't have his camera turned on this morning. He's probably laying all up in bed there. Are you going to go for a ride this afternoon, Sick? Oh, you're up. Oh, I know you went to the doctor yesterday about your foot. I'm hoping it's good there. 62 degrees Fahrenheit in Nova Scotia. Home of the Alpine beer. Eh? Take off, Hosa. Bob and Rob McKenzie brothers. I love that. They was always talking about them hosers. Well, you got you something. You got a list of things you're going to get at the dispensary. The DMV can be frustrating. You might already go to the dispensary first and then go over to the DMV so you can tolerate them. You go up there at the DMV after you've been over to the dispensary, you go, yo, dude. Look at me, dude, when I talk to you. Got to have some rolling paper, OCB. I guess they still make OCB. Hang on just for a minute here. Let me get a hold. I'll get a hold of that daggone roach. That was good shit, man. Shast. That one slipped up. I just threw the quarter in the jug. You heard it, didn't you? Oh, you got, when you go over to Publix over there, got to get you party supplies. Yeah, you got to get your chips and your munchies. And our nearest Publix is about 24 miles from here. And it is something we like to do occasionally. You know, they got things there. I'll tell you a store I like to go to. It's Aldi's. Aldi's or Aldi's, however you want to say it. They got some of the off-brand, a lot of off-brand stuff, but it's really good quality. Instead of Hunt's ketchup, they'll have something like Johnson's ketchup, you know, or some other name, but it tastes just like Hunt's. You was talking about title papers, and I was thinking about OCB. I thought, well, why would Sick worry about the running out of papers? Because he can just screw the lid on that thing, throw a handful of ice cubes in there, take a little pinch over right out of the grinder and put it over. Absolutely, yeah. You gotta throw a loony or two in there. Um, well, I'm gonna tell you what. Here is the swear jar, and look at here. This is the swear jar, and people knows I can be bought peppermint candy. Instead of a quarter, they call it sweet in a pot. There's no money in there. They call that sweet in a pot. I've been bribed. Well, I tell you, our little crew has been holding pretty steady. I don't have the big numbers on the board, but the thing is, the ones we have in here are the outstanding quality people, and we got loyalists. People that loyally come to my channel, and that would be like Toga. Toga he has made it a personal goal to make an appearance on every page on the World Wide Web. And he's doing a good job of it, because you can go almost anywhere and there's Toga. At least there's a friend. You go, hey, Toga. No matter whose page you're on, you don't even pay any attention of what the page might be, something to do with milking bats, got to get bat milk, got the little tiny tits on a bat, little female bat, she's got a pretty good size little udder on her, and milking the bats and everything. I don't even pay much attention to that, but there's my buddy Toga right there. Hey, Toga. You might be refueling a rocket to go to the moon. There's Toga. He has a good life, man. He has probably some of the best internet services. No matter his signal never goes bad. He's always got a good signal. Me, I'm struggling constantly with keeping a signal on the air. Now today, my signal has not varied any. It's been rock solid as far as what I see on the board up there. And I do like that StreamYard gives you that, where you can see your Wi-Fi meter, whether or not you should. Now I'm running cable from my router. I run a cable over to the computer, and even though my Wi-Fi begins to wander a little bit and might slow down, my signal maintains pretty good as long as I'm hooked up to the cable. If I was running off Wi-Fi, my signal would have dropped out. So I do like that. Well, I've got the DMV all taken care of for the year. I've got all my license plates on everything. Yep. Oh, I believe I may have one. I may have to put the, maybe I've already done it. The new tag on the new sticker on the trailer tag. I don't remember if I did or not, but when I go out there today, I will look and see if, because I got it in the. If it's not on the trailer, it'll be on the in the console in the truck. Man, I'll tell you, we were in for a treat last night with Dave. He played some of his music. A great sound effect. We had Desert Outlaw in here and a few other people, and just an outstanding show. So much talent showed up last night. He incorporated his music with the motorcycles, and they can't get on to him because he owns the music. He wrote the music. He plays the music. He created the music, so it's his. That's the reason YouTube don't get on to me about the music I play for Elizabeth. It was given to me, the artist gave me permission to use any of her work, and I've used it a lot. Everybody's pretty quiet today. Should I wake them up with some gunfire? Let me see what I got over here that I might be able to bring up on here. This is I don't know if you might have not have been here last night. Yeah, we're going to do this again today. This is an adrenaline rush right here.
This waterfall is named Nakalulu. It's named after a young Indian maiden that had committed suicide by, jumping off the cliff here at this river. This waterfalls is located, Nakalulu Waterfalls is located north of the city of Gadsden, Alabama, and it's a very popular place to go. The story has been passed on for many years about Nakalulu deciding not to live any longer after she was rejected by this young Indian brave. So we don't know how true the story is, but they do have a statue up in honor of Princess Nakalulu. So sit back and enjoy waterfalls called Nakalulu after the Indian maiden.
This is not freedom.
Maybe I didn't love you quite as often as I could have. Maybe I didn't treat you quite as good as I could have. If I made you feel second best, girl, I'm sorry I was blind. You were always on my mind. You were always on my mind. Maybe I didn't hold you all those lonely, lonely times, and I guess I never told you I'm so happy that you're mine. Little things I should have said and done, I just never took the time. You were always on my mind. little things I should have said and done. I just never took the time. You were always on my mind. You were always on my mind. You were always on my mind. You were always on my mind.
Well, that ought to put them to sleep. Well, we started out 4, we lost 1. Oh, they're leaving. Got to run. See everybody. Have a great day. Bye-bye. Bye, Sick. Well, we're going to give it, we'll let it run for a little bit longer. I don't think on a Friday, everybody wanting to go out and get their life started. So we'll end it here. We'll give it a 3-hour. Yeah, 1 minute. Well, anybody want to say any goodbyes? Y'all have a great day. And thank you very much for coming over and spending 3 hours with old Mac. We're going to download some things from way long time ago. I got some dune buggy when I was riding dune buggies out in St. Anthony's, Idaho, jumping over big dunes. And my life has been filled full of excitement. Never a dull moment. The way life should be. I'm hoping each and every one of you have a long and prosperous life and build the memories that will last forever. And you can do it today digitally. Cuddy, if you're still in here, you might have went to sleep during the music. Those that stick it out with me, you're down to 2 people. With that, we'll say God bless. Have a great, great weekend. We'll see y'all tonight on Ray Gregory's show. Don't forget to go over there on Riding on Ruby and check his videos out. And we'll catch the whole entire crew back here in the morning. Those that wants another dose of old Mac, well, y'all can come on back tomorrow. God bless you and have a great rest of the day.